Hello, hello, hello. I have all the Christmas decorations back up. Hello, Colchis. Hello, Phileas Goodman. Hello to anyone lurking out there. It is Splatfest time, but this time it's a special Splatfest. It is Frostyfest, so it's extra themed up today. One of the Splatfests that you don't want to miss. So, our three teams this time are... Who do you want to spend the holidays with? Friends, family, or alone? I'm in the minority here. I want to spend holidays with my family. Spending holidays with my family is all that I've ever known my entire life. So you know, it maybe some like I don't know. I want to say like, oh, maybe 1 year a holiday alone might be well, but you know, when that day comes, I think I might be more depressed and lonely, and I won't want to spend a holiday alone. So you know, cherish the time that you have with your family and at least friends while you can. Otherwise, you're gonna have, you know, some miserable, lonely holidays. So only... I want to say only edgelords are gonna be picking alone, who are like people that just genuinely hate their families and have no friends. And I don't know. It's a little bit mean to say, but I feel like maybe the Splatoon player base probably doesn't have the best relations with their families. Why do I think that? You know, maybe. I think I don't gotta say. just the kind of shit you see people post in the plazas and all that. Kind of, it seems like maybe they're not the closest with their families sometime. My wild guess: alone is the highest populated, followed by friends, and lastly family. Yeah. That's like, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like I'm in the minority here, that I rather spend holidays with my family. So, I'm expecting this loss, but you know me, I don't play for what team I think is gonna win. I play because I follow my heart. I choose the team that speaks to me the most. And all my teams are Fry. Fry is always the fucking team that I want to select. It is never Shiver. Shiver is such like the anti-me. She only had me for like the survival Splatfest, in which, yeah, gear. It makes the most sense to take gear. The other two things you would have took, fun and food, you would be dead by day 2 if you selected either of those options. So, Gear made the most sense. Let's head inside real quick. This is an extremely early stream for me. Fucking what? It's 2:25 now, but like starting a stream around here, I would have liked to start a little bit later, but I honestly don't want to go too late into the night with this Splatoon stream. And plus, finally, when this is over, we could say goodbye to all the Christmas decorations, so you know, get a good look. I don't think you guys really got a good look at it this time, but the tree behind me, it's still the same tree from last year, but with some added flair and a little bit of adjustments to it. And I'm sure next year I'll probably add a little bit more to it and spruce it up. All my backgrounds are always an ongoing project. I will find things to fix up and change and redo a bit every so often, and you know, what is most busiest, what looks too busy, what needs more detail, what needs color adjustments. I'm always on that grind of fixing things up when I can, but this holiday season, I did experience some burnout. I didn't get as many of the Christmas plans as I wanted to this year. And obviously, it's fucking January 13th today. And all the Christmas decorations are here, so I was like, oh shit, I have to put everything back up. It really is early for you, yeah. Splatfest is like the only thing that could really put a fire under my ass. And when it's just a game that I could play whatever time of the day, I'm not in as much of a rush. But I didn't do my daily win yesterday, and I want to be able to at least show off day 1 before we enter into day 2. Hey, enter joke here. It's going well. It's going well. Just doing a little pre-stream chat before we hop in Splatoon. So as I was saying, it is, yeah, January 13th. My stream still be looking like this. Now we've had some quote-unquote unarchived streams between New Year's, like the Final Fantasy 14 New Year's stream. And then this is finally another VOD that I am recording. I played a little bit of We Love Katamari. Did some art streams. I very recently did the Steam version of Nights. So that was actually a stream that went very well, and I'm like really just considering just grabbing the VOD and just slapping that on YouTube, because it was like, I don't know, I just felt like playing Nights. I really wanted to play Nights that day, and I was feeling happy, and like it is a stream that went very, very well. So it kind of feels like a shame to let that one just. It's not like my typical streams though. I don't, I wasn't making thumbnails, I wasn't theming everything. It's just like, I'm gonna play a random fucking game, throw up the stream. It's very mold breaking of the mold that I have trapped myself into, where all my streams have to be presented a certain way. But, it's nice to kind of go off the cuff sometimes and just do what I want to do and randomly play some games without much planning at all. Missed the new setup for Christmas, but it looks sick. Thank you. I have the little porch area outside. We were just at it, so I don't know if you got to see that, but here, let me we'll head back outside real quick. My world grows ever so slightly each and every year. New backgrounds, new settings. I will, continue to further expand it. And yeah. Thank you. It's cold out here. Let's head back inside though. We got video games to play. It's just Splatoon. Never my most popular streams, and I always say that. There's a million people right now streaming this. There's a limited time event, like everyone and their mother is playing it, so that's why it's always like highly contested, I suppose. But whoever wants to be here, hang out with me and chat while I play Splatoon for at least like a solid 3 to 5 hours, they know where to come and find me. Anyways, let's jump right into Splatoon, I guess. Let's stop wasting time. Let me stop talking your ear off. I don't have anything important to say. It's Christmas in the middle of January. Woo! I'll talk about, other stuff like once we get into the game. Until then, enjoy. You'll be lurking while I finish some work. Good luck with the spline. Thank you. Do get your work done and out of the way. It's important to, get all your work finished before you watch people play video games or you play video games yourself. Don't be like me. Where I wait till the last minute, do it. Well, actually, do I? It's been years since I've really. I'd say I kind of wait more towards the middle to do things. At school, I was always the the kid that would skip out on recess or, you know, free time and just kind of like stay in a classroom and do my homework. That way, when I went home, all my homework was done, and then I'd be able to have fun and play video games and all that. God damn, look at that. Right, let's see the results. Right. Come on. A fucking course. Wow, Friends is actually last? What? Family is second? It's not by much, but holy shit. I think my hunch might be right that a lot of people that play this game are probably very, very antisocial and don't have good relations with their family. Oh god, I'm such a shithead. Get writing the twit longer right now. Or I guess it would be called the X longer now. I don't think Twitter's coming back. I think it's X for the foreseeable future. I don't know, I've seen so many memes named Dad in Mario Kart 8. I mean, dad memes with video games are always gonna be a thing. Son, I am disappoint. You're playing Kingdom Hearts 2 and you're on the Little Mermaid stage. Your dad walks in. Son, I'm disappoint. You know the meme. We don't really get a good look at their costumes just yet. Yeah, they went overboard with the decorations again. I do love the snowmen. That's a good drawing. All the idols have completely new costumes. We got graffiti all over the floor. Oh, hell yeah, Team Family, woo! We're not completely dead last, which is surprising. I was honestly expecting Team Friends to be the one everyone chose, but I think everyone in America hates Shiver at this point, which is weird. I've seen the fucking salt that people post on Twitter every time like Fry loses a Splatfest, and it's like borderline psychotic. It's like actually fucking insane. Do I really wanna? We'll put on the gala mask. And what would be the best pair of shoes for me to take in? I'm just looking for like one of my good pairs of shoes that like has literally everything on it. This is gonna be about like I will be able to shred stuff, and I will lose less when I die, because I die a lot. I die a lot. You messed with my family. And gravity falls. Let's go check out Inkopolis real quick. They have their cute little winter outfits. I really do miss this layout from Splatoon 1, where it was like, you had the two teams represented right here. And it would usually prefer to like put your own drawing up there. But like, if you didn't know that, you'd see your drawing on the big main flag in front of the building where everyone had to enter to start playing. And you'd be like, oh my god, my drawing's up there, everyone's seeing it. But no, it's just like a priority algorithm that like made you feel special. But that was like always like, I still like this hub. The new one has grown on me after a while. Hello. The music in the shops too is I think it's just normal here. I think it... Oh, I need to level that up. Didn't have that yet. Buy that. I like to buy everything that I can that's cheap from the store and save the big costly items for potentially getting out of the shell machine. Which, my theory is, like, the more the furniture you have, it calculates, and then it's like, okay, they don't have this piece of furniture, and it gives it like a priority in the shell out machine in the case that you one of your roles is for just some random furniture and all that, because I've gotten some really expensive stuff from the machine before. Like when the game first came out, but it's like, it gave me garbage. I still have an active effect, so 9 rounds. Alright, let's just begin with some open. Get this, fucking, hell yeah. Team Peace. Brain. Like, I maybe my brain just didn't want to scream it. Team Piss. There we go. Oh, it's so pretty, It's the golden color. Team Piss, woo! Gonna piss all over the place. Cool Splatfest. Mind if I piss on it? I love how it's like all glittery too. It's like it's a very pretty golden yellow. True Grinches don't have the Frostyfest tag on. Wonder how many people this has to have like brought back a lot of people that the skill level should be a little bit more equalized, I feel. Oh, fuck. I need to get used. I haven't played this map a whole lot. I played it way back in Splatoon 2, and that would happen to me a lot in Splatoon 2. Because like that, you just gotta mind the gap that is there. And I tend not to mind that gap, and it kills me pretty often because of my own stupidity. The more stages in rotation, the less and less that I see the ones that I really like to play on. My priority usually isn't killing people, but doing as much damage to the enemy base as possible, and then like just getting everything covered if I possibly can. Oh damn, that was almost instant death for me. Fuck. Don't watch me for pro Splatoon plays, because you're not gonna fucking get them here. You're gonna get someone who is still using the aerial spray and being a fucking awful fucking player at Splatoon. The shade of blue, it's like a royal baby blue, maybe? It looks really nice. Where are you gonna come from? Nope. I want to see the silver or the white. I don't think it's white, I think it's silver that alone has, or maybe it's a little bit beige. I think maybe it's a little bit beige. This could be anyone's game. This got really messy near the end. They left a lot of blank spots in there, but we did too, though. But we got it, we got it. Now, my theory of why we got this Splatfest basically in the middle of January is it feels weird and wrong. It's like Christmas themed, but it's like after Christmas. But when you think about it, holidays are so very important to businesses and companies that produce goods and sell goods. So think about it. You're a kid during Christmas. You're probably traveling, doing family plans and all that. You get a brand new Nintendo Switch. You don't have access to your internet. You don't have access to a TV or outlet, but the Switch is a handheld system. But you're also probably using someone else's data plan, or it's the end of the month and anyone who has metered internet, rest your soul, you poor thing. It's a very busy time of year, so your metered internet is probably just about done with, and your family's like, don't use any of the data anymore. I can't imagine that kind of hell. But anyways, January rolls over, your data plans are reset. Splatoon 3 has a lot of data to download and update and everything. All the family plans are over. Christmas is over. You're back home. You're all set up. Your brand new Switch is all ready to go. It's all updated. Splatoon 3 is updated and everything. That's why they delayed this Splatfest to after the holiday season, rather than just like having it right in the middle, like fucking, you know, Christmas weekend or right before New Year's and everything. So, you know, it's out of niceness and courtesy to just give everyone who doesn't want to miss this like one-time special little Splatfest a chance to play it, you know? They gave people enough prep time. It sucks that it isn't during the actual holiday season, but, you know, it works out for everyone in the end, I feel. Why would you shoot our own base with that? Shoot it into the enemy base. The more damage we do to the enemy base, like, a lot of people don't think about that. It's like, it's so hard to cover up, like, small bits of ink and just, you know, just a couple of those will kind of, like, skew things in your favor near the end, honestly. I am not a fan of this map at all. This is one of the maps I hated the most in Splatoon 2, to be honest. This was a Splatoon 2 map, I think. I didn't like it. I liked Splatoon 2, but I didn't like Splatoon 2. If that made any sense. Octo expansion was fucking great, but I really fell off hard with Splatoon 2, and I was like being a real grump about Splatoon 3 when it came out, like, oh, Splatoon 1 was so much better, I don't really like the new specials, but, you know, the game has changed over time, and they've made balance adjustments, and I started having fun with it again, and, you know, I started streaming too, so it came out at the perfect time. The first year that Splatoon 1 came out, I did every single Splatfest until the game basically ended its official service of free updates in Splatfests and everything. But, you know, there's really no way to archive those. I wasn't streaming back then. I wasn't doing really much of anything. It was just, you know, there was the Miiverse, but that's all dead and gone. So any proof that I did every single Splatfest the first time around for Splatoon 1, it just doesn't exist anymore, really. Which is sad, Mr. Nicewater has since ceased to be. Yeah, I miss his soul. His beautiful soul, where he just would take a screen cap of water in every single game and just like rate the water and say like, yeah, nice water. Has nice water. Nice water. Crazy shit like that. The Miiverse is like a very interesting place. Family fiend. Yeah. I am the fiend of my family. Oh, look who left his cave. Little gamer has come out to visit his family who hasn't seen him in a million years. Yeah. My family doesn't really do that to me anymore. Years ago they used to, I believe, but not anymore. I tell them what's up. I'm like, yeah, I'm just playing games or doing art, you know. You're not gonna see me leaving the room too often. I'm being productive, trust me. I'm not a 9-to-5 businessman that lives, sleeps, and eats work, but I'm doing some— oh, fuck, god damn it. Let me just refresh teams. So the layout of this stream it'll be the typical kind of layout where I think at the halfway point I'll just I'll step away from Frostyfest for a bit to go do some Salmon Run. You know, just have the little Salmon Run break. Unless it's a really bad rotation and I'm having a really miserable time, then we might not finish the Salmon Run rotation. Or it might be good weapons. I actually wonder what the weapons are this time around. There was a really fucking bad rotation very recently. No one could like win any round, and like I think I had to get my way to all the rewards just by failing on at least like wave 2 or 3. That's when you know like the rotation is like really bad. Okay, here we go. A funny white color team. That's beige, right? Like it's kind of like a skin fleshy kind of like pink. It's not pure white. It is kind of yeah, funny cum color ink. Team Alone's gonna win. Very meta of Nintendo, though. Who knew that the team that would most want to be alone would use the cum-colored ink? Yeah. Fuck. That's stupid of me. That is really fucking dumb. I just tried to immediately rush it and throw it as soon as I could. I fucking hate this map, though. It's so annoying. It's not really a meat grinder, but it's... Maybe I just adjusted so much to the meat grinder style of levels that, like, now it's just like, whenever I get something like this, I'm just completely so fucking rusty on being able to quickly adapt. Come on. Let's try. My ambush didn't work. Fuck. I knew they were gonna charge that thing up. If I could, like, just get the jump on them. The thing, like, will fucking just shred you, though, the moment, like, they get you point blank. Which, unfortunately, I have to be point blank with this weapon. The fucking random fall off of, like, the random spread, just I'm more support than I am killer. We did enough to... These two colors, like, are really... They go really nice. Piss and cum go good together. Merry Christmas, everyone. I had a good Christmas this year. It was very scaled back compared to how Christmases usually go. But, you know, family's getting older. It was a lot more relaxed. I don't ask for much. I'm wearing a nice set of pajamas that I got. They're warm and comfy. Today is also a rainy, cold day, so perfect day to bust out the pajamas. The problem with living where I live is it's usually always pretty warm. We don't really have true winters or anything. I'm a fake snow fan. It never fucking snows where I live. I have to, like, you know, go to the mountains to experience snow. So, I don't know the pains of having to shovel the snow out of the driveway or having to completely defrost your car and, you know, all that misery that comes from actual snow and everything. Put tracks on your tires, have to wear specific kinds of shoes that, like, so you don't fucking slip, and, you know, ice in the roads and all that awful stuff that comes with snow. My exposure to it is always the romantic fairy tale, like, oh my god, the snow is all powdery and beautiful, and it's a white Christmas. That kind of like, you know, fake snow fan, doesn't know what real snow is like. Real snow is awful, and then you get sunburned too. I like, that is like the crazy, like, I did get to experience snow as a kid and go into the mountains. And, I got sunburned to hell and back. Cause like, you won't get sunburned in the snow, only at the beach. And my family was like, no, you're gonna get a sunburn. I'm like, nah. And then I got sunburned. Cause yeah, the fucking sun bouncing off the snow, like, reflects it right into your face. So yeah, that was a little lesson that little Rick had learned, that you will get a sunburn in the snow. It's like the ghosts, like... Ah, gotcha. Okay, that's like a little less like... This is like just, you know, go sledding or whatever. Sit on a tube and go down the mountain. Not skiing or like snowboarding. None of the extreme sports where I would like, you know, bust my fucking legs. I think there's like one time where it snowed where I live, and it was like literally a miracle, but it was like only like not even an inch of snow. It was just like cold enough that there was a light. Maybe it was hail. I don't think it was hail, because I actually made a little, very little tiny depressing snowman. You could barely even call it a snowman. And then my pet Rottweiler, like, I think he ate it afterwards. He just like walked up to it and was like, home. There's never been another day where that ever happened here, so I think it might have legit just been snow. It's a very rare oddity that it happened at all. Damn, we're losing to the cum. Did they nerf this weapon even more, I wonder? I think it's just not the map. It's just not good for this map whatsoever. Cum versus piss, the ultimate battle. Why not both? You never mix the pee in the cum. Please give me a stage that's not that one. I don't want to play that one anymore. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Team Family just won a 100 battle. You have about an hour until the day resets. Let me head back to Splatsville. It's going good so far. We just started, so hey Mechanicat, welcome. Team Friends. Ugh, My Little Pony. Ew. Nah. I don't hate My Little Pony. I don't like it either. I'm just indifferent. I was never one of those like brony people that, oh my god, this children's show is actually good and teaches good moral lessons, and like, you know. But it's like, yeah. It's a show with good writing. I'm not gonna start filleting it. I'm not gonna pretend like it's the best thing ever. It's always so weird to me, like, when a children's show actually has good writing, it always develops some, like, really weird fan base that, like... It's like they don't really consume much other media and have a frame of reference of, like, really good stuff that, like, they just start, like, pretending like something is way better than it actually is. Brony's gonna fucking have my fucking head for that one, but I don't know, like, when people that are good at making shows make an actual good show, like, yeah, it's, you know, it had good writers, it had good songs, music, and all that. No, I'm not a Brony mechanic cat. Bronies would actually fucking hate me. Bluey is kind of like that now. I've never watched Bluey, but it like has this really weird fucking fan base to it. Why did I do that? God, like 3 fucking heavy splat lanes. Jesus Christ. Does my team just have like no fucking range to deal with them? Yeah, that doesn't look like any of them have like any fucking range. Give me the stage that's not this one, please. I fucking hate this stage. It's awful. Fucking why did they bring it back? God damn it. Sorry for being loud. Sorry for showing my disgust. Asshole. Die. Fuck. I should stop using the elevator. We have this over here. Fuck. You mean the wall didn't completely cover me? God damn it. Oh, all my team is like in their base at least. I think they finally kind of got control of the situation. No, they're losing control. They're losing control. I still haven't hooked up my new microphone. I'm thinking maybe after this stream I might fuck around with it and see. But I'm gonna get all dusty from going like messing with wires and stuff, and I just need to do it. I just need to do it. I still gotta stop making excuses. I'm worried about how I'm gonna sound with a new microphone and if people are gonna like it or not. Let's see, did we win this? I think we won this. Oh yeah, no one redeemed the crow, but the crow is here. No one's gonna redeem it anyway, so I'm just gonna leave the crow here. The crow wants to hang out today. The mic, okay, there it is. So the mechanic cat just redeemed it, so the crow can stay. The mic doesn't matter that much. I hate you regardless of how you sound. Thank you for caring, mechanic cat. A good mic really makes or breaks a streamer, though, in my opinion. Sound is everything. Sound is king. Sound is key. Music is key. You can have the most amazing, like, artistic presentation possible, but if your audio quality sounds like shit, I think that, like, don't take anything I say to heart. Anyone who's listening that probably thinks like, damn, my voice and my stuff sucks. Everyone begins somewhere and then everyone upgrades over time, or doesn't. It depends on how much of a priority this kind of thing is. But as I'm just someone that, like, sound design, all the games that I love playing have amazing sound design to them. All the people I listen to know how to do, like, they're singers, they have bands, they've been streaming for years, they know their audio, they know their setups, they know everything. So, like, that's why I get really, like, it's my presentation top notch. I wanna do good. I wanna, you know. Sometimes I'm just a dumb idiot that talks about dumb shit, so it doesn't really matter that I would need the very best stuff, because I'm not that interesting. I'm not top of the line. No one's here for my controversial hot takes. Everyone's here to hate my controversial hot takes. Imagine having a bad mic. I have, like, everyone shits on Blue Yetis. Everyone! And I use a Blue Yeti. Yeah, at the time I was researching, it seemed like it was a pretty good mic. I went by what everyone else was kind of using, and Blue Yeti was just kind of, like, recommended and thrown out there. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll splurge on, like, one of the nicer models. So I got the Blue Yeti Pro, not the Snowball. I think when people hear Blue Yeti, they automatically assume you're using a Snowball, and that you're not using, like, other programs that help adjust your microphone, like I'm currently using, that, like, makes it sound more, you know, increasing the gain, just changing it just a bit, not being like one of these, like, super, like, tech bro people on YouTube that makes their voice super bassy to the point, like, they're completely overcompensating. I naturally just kind of have I think, it's a bassy voice, but it's also nasally and nerdy. So it had, like, a little bit of sharpness to it, but I've been told I have a relaxing voice, that people like to listen to it, and I don't understand them, because I have bad self-confidence, I have bad self-esteem. Oh my god, thank you. I wish I'd stayed alive so I could have dealt with that person. Please. Oh no, we're not gonna win this, I don't think. You don't think your mic has a brand? Okay, then we might have a problem, mechanic. We might have a problem. Oh shit, we actually did it. We just had enough, like, fucking chaos strewn about this map. I never trust off-brand mics to sound good. I see lots of off-brand mics show up where I work, and, you know, they're the cheap shit, like, you pay, like, $12, and, like, they advertise themselves as, oh, we're a gamer brand. You know, really shitty headphones and all that. Things I trust are, like, Steel Series headphones, Turtle Beach headphones. I know shit like Skull Candy is consumer grade slop, where they're trying to, like, upprice it, but if you're looking for, like, good microphones, good headphones, you want to look at, like, what musicians use to record things. And then, like, also if a company prides themselves on being like Turtle Beach has, like, always been working with game stuff for years, so they're a little bit more like trustable as a brand, I would say, like if you want to get something good. And people that like keep it constantly making gamer stream mics and headphones and shit like that. Mice, everything. Like if the company's like super duper autistic about making gamer hardware like keyboards and mice, then you know like they're actually a good company and they could be somewhat trusted because they're making the gear. They've been making the gear and they keep making the gear, so apparently people are buying it and they're a trusted brand. My SteelSeries mouse has been really good to me over the years. So every time I need to like replace and get a new one, I usually just stick with the SteelSeries because I enjoy it. I enjoy. The main problem with mics is that people just plug them in and that is it. You can get a lot of fiddling with some softwares. Then there's OBS basic stuff, the OBS add-ons, even soundboards. Yeah. I always mess with that. I do research with all the stuff that I do. I kind of like try and make my streams like a little more professional, even though I'm not a professional person at all. The one thing you should never buy is a gamer chair. Chairs are an old invention. You know who makes really good gamer chairs? The people that design office chairs. Because, in workplace, sitting down for 8, 9, 10, or more hours, their asses need all the support in the world. So who are you gonna trust? Some like shitty fucking gamer brand that gives you that fox leather, chiropractor approved bullshit gamer chair? Or are you gonna like trust a company that like their entire livelihood is making good chairs that don't fucking destroy their people's bodies? Fucking office chairs are intended to be sat on for hours. Hours. Like your ass is basically glued to it. Trust their chairs more than like fucking, you know, the big pro gamer. Like if a company ever wanted to send me a gamer chair, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but the office chair I'm sitting in right now, it's got so much cushion. My ass is eating good. My lower back never hurts or anything. As opposed, like, you see people use gamer chairs and shit like that, and they're always complaining, like, my lower back hurts, and it's like, yeah, I could see why. There's, like, so many of those, like, fucking off-brand gamer chairs, too. There's, like, Sonic the Hedgehog ones now, from what I've seen. It's funny. Get the Sonic the Hedgehog branded gamer chair. Arya, hello. Thank you. Good luck to the family team. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying my best here. They have made so many adjustments to this map ever since the game first came out. Like, they've rebalanced it so that, camping for snipers is a lot more harder. There's a lot more things like obstructing the view now, at least in the middle. My ass is eating good. Rickubus 2024. Yeah, I mean, you gotta take care of your butt. When your profession is just sitting on it all day, like, you gotta take good care of yourself. Don't break your body, trust me. You gotta take care of it. It's gonna be all that you have later on in life. This could be anyone's game. Yes. So that's surprising how many wins I feel. Well, actually, no, I'm probably about even on wins and loses so far. We have ways to go. We're just getting started. We have, what, 43 minutes until the new hour rolls in, and we're officially on the halfway point, and we get to hear the new song in the plaza. Nintendo made it very, very hard this time around to find transparent assets, and the music, because they like been taking it down, data miners getting the music and everything. So it wasn't that didn't feel like the case during Splatoween. Had so much trouble, like I was looking for a transparent version of like the Frostyfest logo, but I just couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. So I'm like, ah man, I can't make a really nice thumbnail this time around. The only logo that they gave us was the one that already had like all the stuff on the background, and that would have been like a nightmare to remove all those elements. Oh yeah, they changed the screen too. They really darkened its effect. I know everyone was like super upset about that for a while, and I guess they listened and finally made the adjustments. Oh yeah, and they also fixed the big run problem that we were having, so they gave everyone another egg, the proper egg they were supposed to get. So if you did score gold, you have 2 golden eggs now for your locker. I have a silver and a gold. Oh, thankfully I had that super. Aw, the super armor saved me right there. That person is really good with that grenade throw right there. They knew what they were doing. That's why I should fear this enemy team. They got people like that on it. They're making short work of my team. Ah! I don't like this map. 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 Thank you. Men Eater. Oh my god. Borophile spotted. Makes me wonder like how many people like would make a name like that and think like they're being like cool and edgy, and they don't realize like that's just like making a very fetishy name. So sorry if this is your first time at one of my streams. I am not. I am not. I am not a very safe for work streamer. I try to be sometimes, but it could be a bit crude. I think we have won this. We have to have won this. Another victory for Team P. We got more of our ink in their base than they did ours. Hopefully, I could reach the second to last title before we go into the hour. Then I think I'll be nice to myself and give myself a BRB break. And then also, we'll do some Salmon Run before I do the final stretch. I don't... Does anyone on my friends list even play the game anymore, I wonder? These are all people that are just, I think, a part of the pool that I'm in. When the game first came out, it was like really cool to see like so many people constantly online, but like nowadays I don't see any of my friends list people even online and playing. Very unfortunate. So the pools were a very welcomed addition to the game to kind of like help keep those elements alive and make the game not feel like it was dead. Man, we're getting a lot of Team Alone. And then again, they're like the more popular team by like a landslide. So I think they're not gonna win, honestly. They have too many people on their team, so they're probably getting a lot of mirror matches too. So family could potentially steal this, as unpopular as we are, but friends is even more less popular. The Tricolor battles are always the monkey wrench in the cogs that changes everything. My tactic to going face to face with an ink brush like that though, it's never gonna work well for me. I debated, I don't know if I actually own it yet though, but like the fan brush, did they add that last season? I don't think they added it this season. I debated trying that because I've been getting a little bit better at it in Salmon Run. Take your thing out. Ah, shit. Okay. I really rely on a good team to like cover my back and at least be taking care of the enemies, and I will basically just cover this entire map in ink if they allow me to do so, but if I just do not have that support, I really struggle immensely. When the game first came out, I was really good at healing with these weapons, but the entire fan base has just completely learned how to counter it at this point. And it's a shame, because I really do love the aereo sprays. And they both have like really good kits that I like to use. I like the Reef Slider, I like the Booyah Bomb. Nanodan. Hey Nano. Hey Nano. I did a lot of damage to their base. Hopefully that is enough to push us over into victory. Oh yeah, we got this, we got this. No doubt, we have this. Ira has so many good animated emotes. One day I'll learn how to animate, hopefully, one day. I tried a little bit in live 2D, and I just couldn't get a good enough grasp. The little animated things that I have on my, my starter screen and all that, my BRB screen too. I made all those. Let me, pull one up right now. I didn't commission anyone to make those. This little dumb thing. It's just a little experiment. I was like, okay, this is just 2 parts. I only have to move 1 part. I just have to layer it the right way. So it was like, it was tricky to do. It's not anything that was like made for like emote sizes and all that, so it's not gonna look good as an emote. Then again, I don't think I've ever tried, but maybe I should try and upload it and see if it would at least like maybe work as an emote. I'm not sure. I don't think it would look good at all. The crow one I did was like the worst little one. He was a little bit like tricky. Because I don't really like how he came out. That's why I usually give him like the little thick outline that he has. When he's just like pure black, he just doesn't look that good. Then the slime one, he looks good. His major problem is just that he's a little bit too overly shaded. I thought the slutty Santa outfit redeem ran out by now. What are you doing, lad? Have you missed the you know? We're all Christmas themed again. Okay. All the Christmas stuff is back out. Just for this stream. What the hell? Yeah, it's fucking Christmas. It's the Christmas Splatfest. It has to be Christmas themed. This is why I've delayed all my plans in January. Outside of like, you know, other things. I've been like, oh, I just had, you know, it's been snowy. It's kind of been back. I had to fucking go in the attic. They gotta bust out all the decorations again. The things I do for you people. Oh, fuck. He misses Santa so bad. I just like holidays. I am a holiday fiend. I live for holidays. But it just sucks that Christmas and Halloween have to be so close to each other. I wish like the halfway point could be Halloween of a year. The things I do for love. Because that's like the most busiest 3 months I will always have for now until the very end is Christmas streams and Halloween streams, and there's a lot you could do during Halloween, but not a lot you could do during Christmas. But believe me, I find things to do on Christmas to keep the spirit alive. Funnily enough, or what was it, 2022? Game Center CX actually did have the same idea as I did to play Gremlins 2, the new badge for the NES for Christmas. And, you know, the dubbing for Game Center CX is really behind. It takes them a while to get a new episode out because it's still a very, like, a niche... Like, if you're a fan of it, it's still a very niche thing. Not everyone is a Game Center CX pilled. Yeah, Arano played the Gremlins 2, the new batch for Christmas 2022, I believe it was. I don't think it was 2023. The episode was like, you know, they're all still wearing masks and all that, so it was definitely during COVID times. Yeah, he aimed better than I did. He knew where I was gonna go. So yeah, I just found that funny. And like the exact day that the dub got released was on my birthday. December 23rd, they released that episode, finally dubbed. Or, I mean, no, not dubbed. Fan sub. So it's like, what a funny coincidence. I did that this year. And it wasn't Game Center CX that I got the idea from. It was just, you know. I always like to tell people, like, yeah, Gremlins is a Christmas movie. And they're like, no, it's not. I'm like, yeah, it is. And it is. And it's a Christmas game. It's a Christmas game by association. Partners in Time is a Christmas game too. I'm trying to remember what's Christmas about it, actually. You know the Christmas tree crab that you see in Superstar Saga? He's a reference to like the Tomato Land, which was like Alpha Dream's prior game before they started making the Mario and Luigi series. He actually appeared in that game. He is basically a reference in Superstar Saga. I'd have to get all the episodes of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry if you just heard me burp. I've had a little bit too much carbonation. Excuse me, please excuse me. I've burped worse on stream before. I am rude. I am rude. Want to do watch-alongs in my Discord sometimes, but I thought about doing it for the Game Center CX Gremlins episode, but I don't know. Like, a part of my brain is like, there's not really enough people on my Discord yet to really do watch-alongs. But then, that's also another thing, is just people get people into their Discord servers through that method. Which, you know, if you're looking to grow numbers and grow your communities and all that, advertising, hey, we're gonna watch something on Discord, come on by. Sometimes I just think, like, entire series of cartoons and all that are just available on YouTube and haven't been taken down in years and are just, you know, sometimes the official people upload them too, so what's stopping me from kind of streaming something on Twitch if I want? If it's publicly available on YouTube and hasn't been copyright struck and taken down and all that, then should be clear to watch it. Like, you know, the entire old shitty Sonic cartoon by Deke Entertainment, I'm pretty sure Mario Bros as well, all that's just kind of like uploaded and ready to watch whenever you want. It's actually pretty fucking crazy. So I'm like, you know, I could very well just safely air everything in Discord, but I could also just stream that on Twitch sometimes, maybe. Now, obviously, Courage the Cowardly Dog, you wouldn't be able to do that. Because I think Cartoon Network is a little more hard-ass on that and protecting their IPs. And they do know that Courage the Cowardly Dog is pretty popular. I wanna think. There's a lot more. I've always been trying to courage pill everyone of how great of a series that is. I loved it when it first came out. I loved it when it was a pilot on What a Cartoon. So I've always been a Courage fan since day one. Oh, it's a common occurrence to probably get it for Christmas. And the area has a Christmas-themed Toad Village. I see. I forgot a lot about, like, Partners in Time. But I didn't hate Partners in Time, from what I can remember. I enjoyed it. I always liked all the Mario and Luigi games, except for Paper Jam. That was the worst fucking one. That was like, when the fucking Miyamoto Mario Mandate stuff kind of started going pretty ham, because, they were just sucking all the originality out of the Mario franchise, and everything had to be gentrified. So Koopas just had to be Koopas, no hats, no personality, Bowser couldn't talk or say anything, and Paper Jam really reflected that mentality, so it was just like, yeah, we couldn't have nice things, and Paper Jam was a real letdown. It didn't feel like an Alpha Dream game at all. There was nothing original about it. It just really boiled Mario and Luigi RPGs and Paper Mario down to the most bare bones essence that they possibly could. And I hated it from beginning to end. Never play Paper Jam. Then Nintendo, it's like after closing Alpha Dream, basically realized like, shit, that's the stuff people like about Mario RPGs. And then they hit the fuck it, remake Mario RPG Remake it now. Now remake Thousand Year Door. Like they're going harder into the whole people like Mario when he is a fish out of water. If Mario is always in the same environment, then he's not interesting. People don't want to buy the same thing over and over again. Like some do, but you have to keep it fresh. Mario has always been a franchise about like Mario, like he makes sense in his small, goofy little world, but all the Mario games are always doing something very drastically different. So when New Super Mario Bros. Kind of took command and took the wheel for a long time, like, you can see like how gentrified everything became. It wasn't interesting, it was like very boring. And yeah, it's like when the whole Mario mandate thing, which we're not sure if it's like even officially really a thing or not, but they're dialing back on that now. They're kind of realizing like, yeah, people like when we give the goons personalities and they're more than just two-dimensional enemies that serve to be an obstruction in your way that are easy to deal with. Mario Wonder adds a whole bunch of new enemies and crazy stuff and an entirely new kingdom with completely different rules. So Nintendo's definitely like realizing we have to like refresh Mario now. Thing is, I don't want them to refresh Mario so much that it barely even resembles Mario. I still don't know how to feel about the new voices. Replacing Charles is just... Charles Martinet is just... He's still Mario to me. His presence as Mario in the games is that of Mario in cartoons, basically, where I can never really hear Mario's voice differently in the cartoon. He's a... Hey, Pisano! Like, he has to have that, like, fucking really gruff, like, aggressive voice. What is it? The Lou Albano voice. And Luigi too. Mario. I'm not really good at doing an impression of the cartoon voices. That's I like those voices a lot. For some reason, I thought that was a crab tank. Yeah, I like the cartoon voices. I like the... what's his name? Julia White as Sonic? I like that voice, too. I'm waiting. Like... I don't know, there's like something charming about those voices. There have been weirder official Sonic voices where it just sounds like a bored guy sitting in a recording room. Hey everyone, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. There's like what were they called? The Sonic Waku Waku series, and there was like one that was like English translated, and the Sonic voice acting in it was just literally a guy going, hey everyone, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. It's like the most un-hedgehog-like voice ever. At least Julia White's has like a... Is that the right name? The fucking Urkel dude? Is that how you pronounce his name? Or I'm really bad with names and celebrities, so do please forgive me. I memorize things by how they look more often than by their actual names. Anyways, his Sonic voice had a lot of charm to it. Goofy charm. Sonic is a very goofy character to begin with, so I think it fits. Ah, damn, no way was I living. I think we're doing a pretty good job at dominating. Yep, we win this one for sure. Which Mario and Luigi game was my favorite? Superstar Saga. It's not Bowser's Inside Story. I know that would be the easiest joke to make, Nano, but yeah, it isn't Bowser's Inside Story. It's Superstar Saga. I just really like Cackletta. I like fuck, what's his name? The little bean thief that Bowser teams up with. The problem with the Mario and Luigi RPG games as time went on was they became too tutorial heavy that they had no confidence in the players to know how the hell to even fucking play the game. There's also like really dumb gimmicks too sometimes, and someone just like I don't know. I feel like Superstar Saga was generally the most focused and easy to pick up and play. It had the best story, it had the best characters. Dream Team had some really nice music too. But I forget which one it was. I think it was Bowser's Inside Story, where like one of the plot elements was a Toad just like literally told you to close your DS for like 10 minutes or something and just like not fucking play the game. And it was like the dumbest shit ever because Nintendo was on their please don't sue us kind of kick where, you know, they made the Wii and it was super successful, but people were throwing their TV remotes and breaking windows and shattering their televisions and like hitting people in the heads with their Wiimotes, so they had to like legally remind people to take breaks and don't fuck your wrists up and all that kind of stuff. We're gonna do some Salmon Run. I got like a 15 minutes until the stage is reset. Yeah, Partners in Time is like the Dark Souls 2 of the series. I feel like things got a little bit too busy with the babies. So the reason why that one isn't like marked higher for me is a lot to keep track of. Having like two buttons and learning between Mario and Luigi in its own way and then adjusting to each enemy's tactics, that's already tough enough. Doing that with like 4 characters is like also just a little bit extra on top of it. But the Shroobs and like the alien theme, that was like really fucking cool. And the final boss in that game is like pretty hype and it like has actually some really fucking good music. Dream Team would have been higher up on the list if the final boss didn't fucking suck. I don't want to spoil what happens in that game, but Phantasmo is a really cool fucking villain. But the final boss just fucking sucks. I'm gonna guess it was Miyamoto tampering with it. Phantasmo had a really cool like design, he had a really cool theme. So they really could have like did some really nice stuff, but you know how it had to be. Like the trickiest place to get one of those. Yeah, I assume you're preparing for your stream right now, Nano. That'll be like starting like sometime, what, around 5? Maybe I can wrap up my stream before then. All depends on how well this goes and like how the final stretch of Splatfest goes. Try and like budget my time with Splatoon and try not to go too crazy, because Splatoon records really heavy. So it takes extra long for the VOD to upload on YouTube. But that'll work to my benefit, because Nintendo's been copyright striking all the channels that feature the Frostyfest music, so I'm pretty sure after Frostyfest is over, when the VOD probably goes up and we already have the results, will be when you can finally like post the music and everything and not get in trouble. Oh yeah, I've been so busy lately and just, well, my mind's been like preoccupied by other stuff. I've been feeling like pretty actually out of the loop on a lot of stuff lately. I'm not checking Twitch or like seeing who's streaming a lot lately, or like hanging out in too many other VTubers chats, or yeah, I'm trying to hang around people and all that, but I'm a little bit like distracted. Like it's like it strikes me that I'm just like, I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit antisocial lately. Feeling like I've maybe broken out of a cycle. But like most of the time I don't really like fit in with the indie scene of VTubing much at all. I think a lot of the people I follow just like have a time schedule that doesn't quite agree with me. I think that's like one of the major things that I need a streamer in general, is to just like have really good hours that agree with me for me to be able to like reliably show up to their streams. And right now a lot of those streamers are they're sick, or they stream only on the weekends. And so during the weekdays, like, you know, people finding new things to do, less time to stream. January is also like a period of rest, so you don't really see a lot of people putting out content right now anyways. But I guess this is kind of good for me, because it's like breaking out of like older habits and just like being like, I don't know. I get bent out of shape that feeling like I don't fit in with a VTuber community, which, you know, there is no such thing as the VTuber community. There's just VTubers. There's no, it's like going to Walmart and calling that a community. There are communities of people who are streamers and VTubers, but there's not an overall VTuber community that you can speak for literally everyone. So it's funny, like, when I see people, like, always say, yeah, the VTuber community is it's like, no. A lot of us are just, like, individuals, and, like, we don't really fit in or anything. You think you know every VTuber, but that's generally always like ones within a circle. And then there's a lot of people that fall to the wayside. And there's even like VTubers that are just so completely out of any circle, they may as well just be a back alley streamer. That could be like free and liberating in a way, like if no one knows you sometimes. Like, I kind of take that for granted, you know? You get a little bit like, you want to fit in sometimes. but everyone's just kind of off doing their own thing anyways, so even if you do fit in with any sort of circle, at least, I don't know, maybe the circles that I got used to in VTubing, they're all super busy with their own stuff, so, you know, you don't really see them show up. Or, like, a lot of other people. Like, I'm just, like, recalculating in my brain, like, my thoughts on a lot of this. There's always that joke about, like, viewers turning into VTubers themselves, but I think a lot of people do that just because they're lonely and, like, they want to talk to others, and, like, it's hard to, like, directly talk to people that don't care about what you're saying, but if you're streaming, you can talk about whatever you want, and people will show up, and they will want to be there. They can opt out at any time, and you don't have to talk over anyone. You simply have a backwards and forwards with your chat, and, you know, they vibe, they stick around, you meet more people that way, you get to show games you want, you get to talk about things you want. That's really the best way to socialize without any, like, you know, you don't have to be a part of a Discord community and become the village idiot and annoy everyone by being an obnoxious hipster and, like, you know, someone says they like a remaster of a video game and you're like, actually, the remaster sucks, and they're just like, fuck you, and then it turns into a fight. Does that make any sense, like, what I'm just talking about? Yeah. There's a nice little, like, indie circle around you, Nano. Where, like, a lot of people, like, know each other and, like, show up to everyone's chats and check in occasionally, which is nice. I would say, like, a lot of the bigger indies are what have given me the impression that things are not what they used to be. You outed yourself as the aggressive Discord jester. Guilty. Yeah, I mean, I got opinions. I got opinions. I'm gonna start fights. The thing is, when I say a remaster sucks, I will show you why the remaster sucks. I will play the original games. I will point out flaws of the remasters. I will not be a complete idiot or asshole. I'm very jester coded. I am, you know, if I wasn't a demon, what other kind of VTuber would I be? Maybe a jester, but I'm not really that funny. But then again, sometimes jesters don't have to be funny. Shoutouts to evil jesters that are actually backstabbing assholes. Gotta be one of my favorite video game villains of all time. There's, like, the court jester being the main villain is a tale as old as time. I can't sing Dementio's theme. One day I'll play Super Paper Mario. Well, I have to play the fucking first two Paper Marios before I even consider that one on stream. Do I main Shaco in League of Legends? No, I was a Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath and Heimerdinger. And Fizz. And Gragas. And, you know, a lot of the weird, goofy characters. I wasn't ever anyone that played sexy woman characters or, like, the super edgy boy characters. Just give me the fucking fat, ugly bastards, the little goofy-ass professors, and, like, the horrid monsters. I got really good with Gragas. Any anything that like required any sort of delay or spacing, I was generally good at playing that kind of character. But League of Legends sucks. I'm never gonna fucking play it again, ever. Fuck League of Legends. Fuck Riot. Fuck Riot. I'm gonna burn those bridges. Fuck Riot. You're a shit company, your game fucking sucks. Oh, fuck. Where... Okay, God, it's taking forever for someone to do anything. You just defaulted the little characters, robots, and golems. Yeah. I like monsters. I like monsters. That pretty much goes without saying. I am a monster. Look at me. I'm a demon. I'm a demon. Cho'Gath's funny because he was like a mage character, kind of like a brute, but more magic focused and like penetrative, basically kind of like attack style, where you do a shit ton of damage and you penetrate like armor. And you basically had a super nuke as your ultimate that like when you successfully ate something, it would give you a stack and you would get bigger and you would have more hit points. So as long as you like didn't die, you could maintain 6 stacks of a buff, be giant, and get in everyone's way. And your attacks would also, you know, I think his attacks would get bigger. Cho'Gath was like a really fun character, and no, it's not because of gore and eating people. I just thought Cho'Gath was cool. I get to be a damage dealer, a tank, and a fucking nuisance. And if my teammates were smaller than me, I could use my gigantic body mass to basically walk on top of them and protect them and take hits for them while they do the damage to wipe out the enemy team and all that. So I'm a supportive kind of person. I am not a main DPS. I am not a tank. I can be a tank. I can be a DPS. I'm a DPS when solo, essentially, but I feel like personally I just align with being a support character. The healer life chose me, essentially. If we did live in a fantasy world, if I did get hit by the isekai truck and transported to another realm, I would be a healer. It's like a Pictomancer got revealed for Final Fantasy XIV, and it's a mage, but it's also got some support abilities, I think is what they said. So if I get to buff my teammates and do damage as well, that is the preferred way of doing things. Alright, here we go, halftime results. If I first was real, I'd be a Pictomancer and draw a penis and make yours combust. Yeah. Ah, okay. Everyone on Twitter right now. I bet if I were to go on Twitter right now, everyone would be fucking screaming, "Shiver's winning again!" And then pictures of people's fucking switches busted in half. Actual schizophrenic behavior. Of course, family is dead last. I knew we're not winning this. We're not winning this. the amount of people that play Splatoon 3 and have a good relation with their family is very minimal. Ba 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 ba. Nice. Their costumes aren't as good as the Halloween costumes, but they're still pretty good. I think Big Man's costume is the best out of this holiday. The pretty one always wins. It's been like this since the first game. I mean, who was the prettier one in the first game? Mari and Callie both were equal, and Pearl was an ugly goblin, but Pearl did get popular and win. So it's really hard to say. I paid my friends to play with me. Haha, you have to buy your friendship. You can't earn it. Team friends. I mean, yeah, I was a Mari fanboy at first. Mari? I didn't like Callie at first, but then I realized, like, you know, I am a Mari personality myself, so I figured if I was voting with my dick and I were choosing the best waifu for me personally, she wouldn't be the kind of girl I would want to date. I need someone who's more upbeat, who's happier and excited. If I were just dating a mirror reflection of myself, I would be miserable. I am the moon. I need someone to be my sun. Sound like a fucking astrology chick. Astrology chick again with that. But like, yeah, I talked about that on another stream where it's like, there are people that have the personality of the sun and people that have a personality of the moon. I need someone that shines brighter than I shine. Let me be the edge. Let me be the darkness. Let me be more gentle. The sun is more harsh and but more like, I don't know, just attributing like factors of that to like personality. It sounds goofy, it sounds cheesy, but yeah. I realized, like, yeah, Callie would actually be the kind of girl that I would probably want to date, because she's just more positive. She counterbalances my awfulness. And me and Marie sitting together would just be like, I hate this. I hate this too. Why are we doing this? I don't know. Where do you want to go? I don't know. Where do you want to go? It would be that kind of thing. Then Callie would be like, oh wow, I love this. And I'll be like, you know what? You're loving it. You're having a good time. I'm having a good time too. Where do you want to eat? And she would instantly know where she would want to go eat and stuff like that. Like, I think that's a very cute, attractive personality. Ah, shit. I think we're down ranking. This is a miserable rotation already. Splatoon 4 is gonna have a girl with a head as big as her body, and you're going to still pretend to be shocked that the other girl next to her isn't the fan fave. Ah, it hurts. No, fuck. Fuck you guys. I'm not being a part of your team anymore. Fuck you. I'm gonna find new teammates. fucking gigantic tumor forehead. Yeah. I mean, isn't lately in Japan like a trend is like girls with bigger foreheads are starting to be seen as like actually more cute and endearing? Kind of in the same way that they see like snaggle teeth like kind of like charming and cute as well. Like they're learning more and more to like that flaws make people more real than people that are perfect and just nothing but plastic surgery and celebrities and stuff. It's like very easy to look at yourself and be like, man, I'm fucking ugly. Like, how would anyone ever like be attracted to me or love me? And then basically it's like, yeah, you're just not your own type. But to someone else, like maybe they like those imperfections. They like your personality. That's like what they want out of a partner. You know, that kind of stuff. There are people out there that like fat, ugly bastards. They like contrast. Spike! Hey, Spike, thank you for the raid. I was hoping you'd probably still be streaming by the time I finished up Splatoon today. I never get the raid. I never get to stream early enough to be able to raid your channel. Maybe one day, There are people out there that like fat, ugly bastards. First thing I hear, I'll drink to that, brother. Yeah. I'll give you a shout out in just a second. I'm in the middle of chaos right now. I've already fucking downranked to professional. Feels awful. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Spike. I'm sorry, it's Splatoon again. You know me, I can't stay away from these fucking Zoomer games. Alright, I'll do the shout out now. You were playing the Crash Bandicoot Nitro Kart? Anyone here who is not already following Spike, please go follow Spike. He's super fucking cool. He's even cooler than I am. If people like fat, ugly bastards, that means I still have a chance. Yeah, we're all gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. We'll all get our cute GFE. What am I saying, GFE? Well, actually, yeah, I guess that would apply. We'll all get our cute girlfriend experience that, you know, that likes fat, ugly bastards. Oh, you knew I'd apologize for playing Splatoon? Yeah, I'm always gonna fucking apologize for Splatoon. I feel like Splatoon is still like the anti-cool thing, but today is like the Frostyfest. It's like the Christmas Splatfest. Of course I have to stream it. Like, and this is like I was saying earlier, the only game that puts a fire under my ass to stream early in the day, because I have to time things just right with Splatoon, basically. I never play the Friday before a Splatfest, so I have to like log in early and get a first win, and I gotta get the shell out machine for cheap, because it's got like those stupid login element kind of things going with it. And that there's like music that you only hear on day 1, and during day 2, it like there's like new music as well. And, you know, I want to showcase all the elements of this unique little Splatfest they're having. I'm not doing the Splatfest right now. I'm taking the Salmon Run break, as I usually do, to like, you know, because I get bored of the main gameplay if I'm doing nothing but the main gameplay. So there's nothing Christmassy about Salmon Run, but it's just a much needed break from Turf War. Merry Christmas. have all my Christmas overlays up for this stream as well, too. Even though it's January. Christmas is over. Yeah, Spike's always playing like tons of interesting retro games, racers, pool, everything. Like very comfy streams to just listen to, hang out in, learn about some old scuff driving game you've never heard about before and discover something new. And also learn of the turmoils of why they don't make racing games like they used to. Because of like how car makers don't want their cars to be shown as like being destroyed and all busted up. Because they want consumers to think that their cars are safe and that they won't look like that when they're all crashed. And then how all like these old games had a lot of licensed music and they just can't really do that anymore because of the copyright systems in place. And Spike's also always doing tons of shit like fucking karaoke, his music tier list, punk bands, everything. Get outside and show you guys the little Frostyfest going on. Should I even go for the full maximum reward on stream anymore? I'll probably like do it after stream. $67 Croc stream so far for the Scrimblow audience. You play Scrimblow games every so often too, yeah. What was the Saturn game? Deppy. Try Rush Deppy? You're playing as like a little car fella, and it's got some like really interesting mechanics, and it also has like Try Rush Deppy. Yeah. It has like anthropomorphic car women that have tits, and it's like very fucking funny. Lynn Liliak, thank you for the follow. Sorry for botching your name. My pronunciation of things isn't always the best. Yeah, it looks like a really cute game. It did look really hard as balls too, because what you had to do was from the looks of it, it's like Sonic where there's like multiple paths. My understanding of the game that there are unlockables to get different endings and stuff, but the game doesn't really convey where to get those or where they are in the stages, so you just have to keep replaying the game over and over again and choosing the upper, lower, or middle path to get a lot of these items. And then also your hit point meter is also just like gas, so you have to constantly collect gas to stay alive, and if you run out, like, you just die. It seems like a very interesting experimental platformer for the Saturn. And to my understanding, I don't think it ever got a port anywhere else outside of the Saturn. It's, oh shit, we're in the Walmart. We're gonna shart in the Walmart. Hell yeah. We're gonna piss and come all over to Walmart. Yeah. Maniacal game design, running out of gas. Yeah. What a terrifying world that would, you would have to just... Like, I guess the real world is kind of like that. Like, if you don't drink water or eat food for a long time, you're probably just gonna die. So it's like the same with cars, except like gas. 6! Average day as a Walmart employee. Someone pissed and cummed in aisle 8. It'd take them at least like full day for someone to even get over there and clean it up, so they just leave it so it gets all dry and crusty. What a disgusting stream this has been. It's too hard not to make the easy jokes here. Anytime there's a white ink representing a team, everyone chooses it because cum. Thank you for the mental image. You're welcome. You're welcome. Have you never seen the online security videos of people taking a shit in Walmarts? Anytime there's a European versus American thread anywhere on the internet, guess what? Guess what starts getting posted? Walmart security cam footage. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, God. America is a place. Never let anyone give you shit for being Brazilian, Mechanic Cat. When Walmart exists, America can never live it down. God, I should know better than to run away from a bucket. That's a tri-slosher too. There's like no fucking running away from that. You just have to like go head on. The less of their range that their cone has, the more you're actually gonna live. Okay, throw that far back where they're not gonna know it's there. We got this. Team P has won. Always bet on piss. Mayo and mustard fight, of course. Yeah, I guess it could be considered mayo, too. This is what the inside of your hamburger looks like. Is it mayo? Is it mustard? Or is it piss and cum? Who knows? It could go either way. That's fast food. The fucking the South Park Yelp episode song like lives rent free in my head. Boogers and cum. I would play it, but it would likely get copyright struck, so I'm not gonna play it. Really only been doing pro matches this Splatfest. I'll do a little bit of tricolors near the end, but I'm not really like feeling like doing pro. That's probably like why this is already feeling shorter and like I'm almost max rank, but I have just been continuously winning over and over again. Did learn the differences between the pro and the open. Like it's kind of like all or nothing if you're doing pro, so that's why it gets a little bit more slow. Say what? I don't think I ever asked you guys, but who do you want to spend the holidays with? Friends, family, or alone? I'm obviously team family. I gave all my reasoning before the stream, pretty much. But I'll go over it again, because, like, yeah. For the holidays, I can't imagine holidays without my family. I always spend holidays with family, so... I know the day that it comes that, I spend my holidays alone, it's probably gonna be sad times. It's kind of like unfathomable for me at the moment. But as more time passes on, like that does have me worried, you know. How much longer is family gonna be around? How much more time do I have left with them? And so when it comes to holidays and all that, that's why I always want to spend it with family. So mainly like Team Alone, just, you know, it just feels like all the super edgy little kids. I hate my family. I want to spend Christmas alone. Honestly, I'd probably still pick friends over family. I mean, that's understandable too. Like when you don't have family to really hang out with during the holidays, friends can be the next best thing. Not everyone has the best relations with their families either. When you live in the land of the free and the divorce rate is like, what? Fucking a good 60%. Like, the divorce rate is higher than the marriage rate, I feel, in America at this point. So there's a lot of shit that could basically go wrong with families, and being around certain families can be really stressful, and that I can understand. That's why I said, like, basically I'm in the minority for voting for Team Family this Splatfest. Hope Rick and Co are having a good time. I mean, it's a Splatoon time. It's always this is when I get to like just talk and ramble and say dumb stuff and be yab on stream. But yeah, hey Tag Barrel Storage. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you're having a comfy day. I'm wearing some pajamas I got for Christmas. It's raining outside. And I'm streaming. We lost that one. Friends took it home. 3% difference, really, though. That was pretty close. Rick's Team Family based. I always choose the losing team. I live to lose. I've only won a single Splatfest. As it's always been like overwhelmingly lopsided to be Team Shiver that wins. Because everyone's voting with their dick, or they just want the maximum payout. I would honestly like for idols to stop being a thing in Splatoon 4, or just get nothing but fat ugly bastards to represent Splatfest teams. They need to like do something to make it extremely divisive and have no outside influence. Like, do you choose Pokemon Blue or Pokemon Red? And, you know, maybe that's bad because, like, you know, Blastoise versus Charizard, but they are both equally loved, and it's not a cute girl telling you, like, well, this is why I choose that, and this is why it's like, and then everyone, like, tries to kill each other over it because they want to represent their waifu, and not because, I mean, what, Pokemon Blue actually won, so Pokemon Red lost when they did have that as a Splatfest. But Pokemon is the only thing that could, like, overwrite Coomerism, basically. And because everyone that plays Splatoon 3 is a massive Coomer for Shiver, Shiver has the overwhelming victories, and, like, anytime Big Man wins, it was like the Pokemon Splatfest. It was basically, when he got the cum colors, and he has the cum colors once again, so he's probably gonna win again because people just cannot resist shooting cum ink. Waifu should always have priority. Yeah, Mechanic Cat, I know you play those gacha games with the girls with the big fucking juicy asses. They shoot their little guns and they hide behind walls, and you know, you can see their asses shaking up and down as they're firing their guns. I know what you're about. Yeah, Shiver is the Coomer choice. Always will be, always has been. Asses? Ooh, ooh. Hey, Misco. Ban gacha. I mean, China did have a law change recently where they were like banning login bonuses. I think maybe they backpedaled on that decision, but Tencent stocks dropped massively, millions of dollars lost. It was actually pretty amazing to see. But I think they did backpedal on it. I think they did, because like they realized, oh shit, this is pissing off a lot of people. I, for one, want to see the death of all gacha games and for gachas to be eliminated from this world. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. China's foreign market has been funded so hard by gacha, it's insane. Yeah. Back in my day, we saw puzzle games for ass and titties. Yeah. Or you played them in pool. I won't forget that Pocket Gal stream, Spike. That's the one game that's allowed on Twitch where you can show titty, apparently, I guess. Maybe they just don't care. Beat a girl in pool and see her titties. What's more base than that? Nothing. Still haven't cleared the third girl. Isn't like the second girl the cutest one anyways? I don't like the look of that. Oh man, we definitely lost to this. Ah. Titty. The second is clearly the best, but still. Titties left unseen. Yeah. All titties should be seen. Let's do some Tricolor. It felt like I had reached this rank so fast, and then suddenly, like, the team just, like... I've been losing. It's like, it's... Maybe I should change my shoes. Get some better equipment on. But it's a little bit too late for that. Let's look in a goddamn mirror if you want tits. Oh no. He's right. We're all nothing but fat, ugly bastards. We need to see someone else's tits. You gotta work on your self-esteem. Yeah. Wait, didn't we already have this in a Tricolor battle before? This feels familiar. No, wait, this isn't the map I'm thinking of. This is... No, we never had this in a Tricolor before. This isn't even a... This is just a fucking mirror match. This battle doesn't even matter. Anyways, tits, asses, yeah. You know where it's at. Ready to put myself on full blast here. It's all about the feet. You know the comic. You know the comic. I don't even have to say it. You know the fucking comic. We've all seen the comic. It's the most fucking adaptable, famous comic now when it comes to the whole tits versus ass debate. I'm the fucking... God, I fucking hate sloshers so much. I hate all weapons. I'm not the one using it, I hate it. That's just the video game logic. Tarantino has forever ruined feet. I can feel nothing but disgust. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I don't really watch a whole lot of Tarantino movies, so I never, like, felt that way. Everything I like always just eventually becomes a meme, and it's so unfortunate. Nothing I like will ever be taken seriously because, like, there's always, like, people that are the focal point of, like, major jokes and, like, industries that make it into something to be laughed at and mocked. But Giantus basically has been fetish of the year. It feels like more and more people are like taking notice of it and liking giant chicks, and there's like so many like mangas featuring giant women now that are becoming popular with normal people that it's almost insane to me. Like, this is like weird freak shit that you would be ashamed of years ago, and now it's just like all the most popular animes at the moment and rising mangas are now featuring like giant women characters, and more people are like, ooh. Where are my fairies? I mean, they're still around too. That's just like the difference. That's just like that's the micro angle. You have the micro angle, and then you have the macro angle. Like micro is, you know, small. Macro is large. That's the key difference there, educating you guys. It's not all the same thing. For one film, Tarantino wrote a script featuring a character that fucking guzzles feet and drink tequila off a stripper's toes, then went on to star in that particular role. Probably a coincidence. I mean, yeah. When you have all the fuck you money in the world and like Hollywood executives that are sucking up to you, you could get away with a lot of stuff. How else do you think Nickelodeon had the fucking the Dan Schneider memes and like the logo of their entire studio being a foot for several years, and all the weird shit that they put in their live action shows? It's This is why feet people are hated and reviled. Because people like that have ruined us. We have a little semblance of normalcy. We're not a complete fucking, like, trash bag of a person. No one will ever take us seriously because of Dan Schneider or Quentin Tarantino. But From Dusk Till Dawn is still a good movie. I've seen that scene. I'm aware of that scene. I'm aware of that scene. It wasn't one of those scenes that I saw as a kid and was like, It wasn't one of those situations. How come I'm getting so many mirror matches? Did something change about, like, Tricolor battles, or is there just not enough of But yeah, sorry for scaring everyone away with a fucking deranged fucking degenerate talk, as it usually always, like, there's always something that, you know, it always sneaks its way into the stream somehow. All fun and games until the fat ugly bastard starts talking about his fetishes. It's a pretty good film otherwise, and the disgust almost turns comedic. And it was a watershed moment for young Rick. What watershed? What watershed? What would that mean? I actually haven't heard that term before. If that's like the moment you realize you like something, then no. That was like Ferngully that did that. That and maybe The Little Mermaid. Because of, like, monster girls and the concept of, like, a woman that is half creature. Welcome to the average Rick Splatoon stream. Yeah, this is how it goes. No one watches these, so I can say whatever dumb shit I want, and no one can ever hold me accountable to any of the dumb shit. One day, if I have to ever nuke any of my content, maybe the Splatoon streams. If I had to, like, choose anything, definitely the Splatoon streams. That's the Rick media that deserves to disappear and be lost to time. One day, maybe one day, I'll never be able to talk about this stuff ever again once Twitch finally bans all sex from the platform, or YouTube basically demonetizes any mention of fetishes ever again. That's around the corner with AI. Once they get AI involved in the vetting process, like, fucking, it's game over for everyone. It's fucking game over. It'll be so over. Ferngully, was it Tim Curry? It was Tim Curry, wasn't it? No, but, like, Tim Curry and, like, the fucking... What's his name? The toxic... Fuck, I forgot his name. The villain, like... That is, like, a really fucking cool concept to me, so, you know. This idea that I want to be an inky substance creature. They control of slime and morphine and corruption and yeah, this stuff like that. It wasn't an influence for this character, but you know, I really do like the idea of slime creatures and corruption and stuff like that. Toxic love streamer. That'd actually be a good tag, a toxic love tag. But now, Ferngully was simply, you know... the whole thing about the central thing about the movie was just like, oh, some dude gets shrunk and there's a hot fairy babe and he falls in love with her. That's it. That's it. If anyone from Spike's stream has still stuck around, I am so very sorry. I am so very sorry. I am making the worst impression right now. This is why I'll never be a good streamer. I've already said too much dumb shit. I've already said too much. He's not actually sorry. Yeah, I'm not. I just have to say that to save face. I'll always be a 2-view male. Always. Once a 2-view male, always a 2-view male. You're my favorite UV male. Oh yeah, well I see you in so many other 2-view males chats. Are you so sure about that? I see you cheating on me with other 2-view males. Haven't said any gamer words, hasn't insulted chat, nor has he been involved in any charity scams. I think he's pretty... Yeah, I haven't been involved in any charities whatsoever. And the day that I'm involved in a charity, I'm honestly a little bit worried though. Because they'll direct people my way, and I'll be like, ha 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 ha, yeah guys, piss and come, ha 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 ha. Hey, have I told you guys about how I feel about giant women yet? Especially like when they're eating tiny people. Dumb shit. And then like they're gonna be like, yeah, blacklist this guy immediately. Don't ever fucking invite him to any of our charities ever again. Blacklist immediately. Donate to a sperm bank charity. That would be a good idea. Just fucking hell. Right, please fucking give me like actual Tricolor like battle that matters. You guys are you guys know about the Got Milk Mario commercial, right? Where like he's chugging a gallon of milk. One of my favorite meme captions of like that image of him chugging the milk is, "No, Mario broke into the sperm bank." Sorry guys, all this talk about cum has made me thirsty, so I just drank some Dr. Pepper. Why is it taking a full fucking minute to find a team? We're more than past a minute. Should just go back to normal matches. The UK Seed Trust had to close down due to financial issues. You could have saved them with your sticky donations. The concept of seed banks is actually really fucking funny. It's like, I just imagine someone going to a seed bank, and then they're like, "Sir, this is a seed bank, but not that kind of seed bank." Like a literal seed bank where you go as a farmer and someone who's like into agriculture to like get seeds and sell seeds and trade seeds, that kind of stuff. I was hoping no one would contest that. Yeah, you should have jumped off. Oh, fuck. You didn't think I was gonna target that, did you? This is a really hard tricolor map. To the Svalbard Global Seed Vault and save your genes for all of eternity. You know, Epstein probably did that. Probably somewhere in there, because wasn't his thing like he's like a real life supervillain that he wanted to basically breed an entire like he had like 1 million women he wanted to impregnate with his seed and create a army of his own children or something. Like, it's like fucking weird. I don't know. It's probably like some, I want to say, extra conspiracy theory shit, but like I should word that carefully when talking about Epstein, because it wasn't a conspiracy theory. We're learning more and more about that every day, and it's like, yeah, this is actually fucking insane. This is insanity. This is real. This isn't fake. So when they can even survive nukes if you somehow get an atomic power to want to deny you are genetically. World is a very silly place, filled with many silly people. That's all I can honestly say at the end of the day. We're living in some very entertaining times, for sure. You know what's silly? Silly strings, yeah. Yeah, especially like when you're, especially since it's like extremely flammable, and people would spray their family members during their birthdays with it, and then their family members would catch on fire because they would hit the cake candles. That's what makes silly string extra funny. Actually pretty fucking insane when you think about it. Like how much, how many accidents happen because of silly string, and yet people still use it. And a Super Soaker Oozinator, as we are on the topic of cum. Yeah. That fucking commercial. That commercial has gone down in infamy. How the fuck did that pass the censors? How did they not realize? What the fuck? I don't think anyone's doing Tricolor battles. I don't think we've seen a legit Tricolor battle this entire time that I've been playing it. I think it's something is probably broken with the matchmaking of it, if I had to guess. Like, this is the first Splatfest since we had the big run break, and they couldn't figure out what caused the big run thing to break, so they probably also screwed something up in the code with this. Because it shouldn't be like it has 51 minutes ago, we just hit the Tricolor Battles. Like, that just unlocked, and like, it's taking... What are we at? Like... a minute, 20 seconds to even fucking find the match? The queue should be instant. And it's only matching me up with other Team Family people, which is really fucking weird, because they should be able to find more alone, but maybe the problem is like all the Team Friend people keep being snatched up. But yeah, if I don't get the Christmas colors, like, what's the fucking point? I want the Christmas colors. Ah. There's like a rock in a hard place right there. Can't scale that wall in time. Oh yeah, if any employers ever fucking see my, know what I do, they stream, they see my VODs. I'm unhireable for the rest of my life. I'm never gonna be working in any sort of government job. I'm never gonna hold any sort of position where, that pays good. I basically, by wanting to be a streamer, insured myself to a life of retail jobs. They are not hiring me. I'm not even like really fucking trying or care about this match, because like what's the point? It doesn't count for anything. There's no reason for me to like really do anything. After this, I'll probably do a quick BRB, and then we'll just we'll hop into some real matches. Oh hey, my teammate actually got it. Well, we have both of them, but like, the enemy team has still got like a pretty major lockdown on the map. Probably lost the lead in that in the last few seconds because both me and my teammate were dead. We had a pretty high score near the end though. Nah, we lost it. We almost had it. Oh, that's just a few extra points. A few extra points. If either me or my teammate managed to stay alive, I think we could have maybe turned that around. Please be speed, please be speed, that would be so good. Shit. I don't plan to like permanently use that mask anyways. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick little BRB, so enjoy some commercials or game media, whatever plays. I'll be back in a moment. Let me go, you know, get up, stretch my legs, and I'll be back.
No Pokémon を巡る新しい冒険 ポケモンを連れて歩けるポケウォーカー。歩いた分だけ懐いたりポケモンを捕まえられる。ポケットモンスターハートゴールドソウルシルバー。
Merci beaucoup.
サルサルサルサルサルゲッチュサルゲッチュゲッチュサルサルサルサルサルサルゲッチュサルゲッチュ
Très bien.
サルゲッチュゲッチュ
Pants, très bien.
猿のパンツがトレビアン。ピコサル 2001PS2 から。
Pants.
プレイステーション
Game Boy Color。いよいよ始まるゲームボーイソフトポケットモンスター金銀。
ゲームもテレビもゲームにゃカニゲームもテレビもゲームにゃカニ新作ソフトは
本格 RPG エターナルレジェンド。
セガワールド行こう。最新のアミューズメントマシーンが盛りだくさん。中央環状線沿いセガワールドパドマ店デビュー。
クルリンスカッシュのイメージ映像をお届けします。攻撃攻撃スカッと攻撃。任天堂ゲームキューブクルリンスカッシュ。
In case you forgot, you're supposed to eat stuffed crust backwards. With a ring of cheese baked right into the crust, it's the most fun you can have with the pizza. Right now, a large one topping is only $9.99. Pizza Hut, the best pizzas under one roof.
Would you like to work here?
I'm not housebroken.
美術室の旧校舎ってまさかいなくなっちゃったの？やめようよ。
デジタルホラー、学校であった怖い話。
鳥山明のゴーゴー悪魔。敵の攻撃難なくかわす。俺が噂のスーパーファミコンゴーゴー悪魔。もうすぐ
思い思いの牧場で人それぞれの思いを込めてほのぼの自然派ゲームスーパーファミコン牧場物語
絶賛発売中。
PC 原人マル秘改造計画第1弾。無敵のヒーロー PC 原人はサイボーグである。おかしなサイボーグである。 PC 原人シリーズ PC 原人よっかっこまん
by Addison。 11月22日、その文明は土星からやってくる。
Saturn from Saturn. Sega.
1994年、それははるか土星で開発された。
Saturn from Saturn.
64ビット級ゲームマシンセガサターン地球新発売。
Sega.
今日から格闘の先生に来てもらうことにした。
Oh no! I can't take this anymore! I am not gonna... You always make a decision by yourself! No!
ストリートファイター EX プラスアルファ。コンビニよ。
デジキュー。
はい、ゲームボーイ。アメリカで人気抜群のアクションソフトメトロイド2を紹介しよう。あのメトロイドがぐーんとパワーアップしてアイテム充実、敵キャラだって最高にエキサイティング。ゲームボーイソフトメトロイド2。
Metroid Omoroid.
Parasite Eve 2.
Game Boy Advance
ずっと持ってたあのゲームハンマーみたいなあなた
竜巻みたいさ思い
サクサク炸裂アクション
星のカービィ夢の泉デラックス
ね
どうして言うこと聞かないの言うこと聞かないと別の CD に変えるわよ変えるわよ
君の CD からモンスターが生まれるプレイステーション新ゲーム宣言モンスターファーム
やっぱ変えよっと
テクモ
あ
の気配りあの動きあの正義感ひょっとしてゴンゾーさんロックマ
今度はなんと 3D ロックマンダッシュ
ンやっぱしプレイステーション
Man, is there a funnier gag out there than just someone falling down into an abyss and screaming for a long time? That's one of my favorite gags ever in cartoons, honestly. Alright, so let's give up on a Tricolor Battle, I guess. Let's do a pro match. Timeless, yeah. One day I will play the Neverhood on stream. One day. Hope the audio for the commercials wasn't cutting out. I forgot to downgrade VLC. And so it's gonna have that one glitch that it still has where the first and last second it gets kind of clipped off, which it's not as noticeable when you're playing like long form stuff, but like when you're playing commercials that have like the little logo stingers and stuff, it's very noticeable because it cuts out half of the little, you know, the iconic jingle that the commercial has. The version of VLC that I have to use just doesn't really work well with if I want to stream VLC in Discord. And so I have to swap between the versions constantly. Upgrade it, then downgrade it to get... Because tech and getting stuff to work and all that, and just finding compatible versions with other software. It's always annoying. It's always annoying. I once made a comic IRL, and like I did do the falling gag in my comic. The comic didn't end on it, but it was one of the elements leading up to the end. Two characters getting in a fight that just by the end of the comic hated each other. And so one gets tackled through a window and they both fall. And I just draw out every panel, zooming out more and more. They're just on top of a skyscraper for some reason, just falling, screaming. The entire page is just like several panels of just... It's like, it's just one of my stupid favorite gags. I am very easy to entertain, very easy to please. That much should be obvious. We gotta get shit back under control. The only, like, the last 30 seconds or the last minute are just all that fucking even matter in Turf War anyways. The first, like, 2 minutes of any match in Turf War is just, like, basically figuring out, like, how well is my team gonna be able to counter the enemy weapons and all that. It's basically to just feel everything out. Whether or not your team is actually good or not is entirely dependent. Fucking sloshers, yes. Yes. Why am I seeing so many fucking sloshers? No aim, no brain. I am a bucket main. That was like the old saying when they first introduced buckets in Splatoon 1. Like, one of these days, I'm just, like, gonna have a fucking meltdown and change my weapon. So, alright, I've had enough of this. I'm always losing. I'm never beating it. I can be killed by nearly anything in that game, and I'm fine, but sloshers? Ugh. Yeah. I've gotten very, very, very rusty with Splatoon. I usually just play Salmon Run to get my first win of the day bonuses. For the seasonal catalogs and everything. I'm pretty much allergic to Turf War at this point, where the novelty of, like, Turf War is just gone. So if there's a Splatoon 4, I hope they do something to kind of refresh Turf War, because it's honestly the worst part of the game. They need to bring, like, the actual tournament modes into the normal gameplay, like, just have them, like, I don't know. They need to do something for, like, casuals to break up the monotony of just, like, paint the ground. Let casual people who don't want to do rank be able to, like, do tower defense and payload and, like, what is it, the Rainmaker? Let them do all those modes during a Splatfest too, like, just have its own separate bracket for people that want something a little more meat and potatoes than just fucking nothing but salad, you know? MK Ultra. Some of these people's names in this fucking game are unhinged. I wonder how many people Nintendo bans on a daily basis, or if they even fucking care about, like, the names that people are choosing. Who knew a weapon that has randomized spread would be awful for killing people, but so amazing for just doing the thing that matters the most? It's embarrassing. No one saw that. No one saw that. See, look, I just killed someone. That was much more cooler than what just didn't happen. Yeah, it's odd how those modes are largely relegated to only home. Yeah. 3 games, they could have figured something out, you know? I used to play a lot of rank, but I haven't even touched rank in this game. I don't care about rank. I'm afraid of rank. Because they say rank is actually easier than normal gameplay. And I guess I'd have to agree, but I just don't want to play like ranked. I don't want to be ranked. I want to play ranked modes. I just don't want to be ranked. I don't care about rank. I don't care about esports. I don't want esports. I'm allergic to esports. Fuck esports. Esports are anti-fun. Out of here with that shit. Miss me with that shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. What the hell is my team doing? Oh wow, it's pouring outside. I just like, even through my headphones in the game, I was like, oh I'm right next to my window, and I'm like hearing the rain hitting the window. Oh man, talk about comfy. 62, not even, yeah, it was like a landslide wind basically. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. This would be an awful stream for power to go out. Actually, this would be a good stream for power to go out. Because it's a very important Splatfest. It's a very unique Splatfest, but my topics of discussion today have it's a Splatoon stream, alright. It don't matter if I upload it. It don't matter if I do upload it. The viewership will stay the same anyways. What? I thought I was far enough away from that. That's the same splash tag that I think I used to use like when the game first came out, because I really liked the color and like the slime motif that it had. Ah, shit. At least I took someone out. We just need to hold long enough to lose it within the last 30 seconds. Just need a kit that is more annoying and like more offensive. I've just been like playing this strong support for like far too long. I think that's what's screwing me over and throwing me off 5 completely. Yeah, there we go. We lose the mid, but I was like distracted by the enemy team basically kind of like backdooring us. You know, if I could get behind enemy quarters and do the same, but the enemy, like, this is like one of those chokehold maps where it's just so hard to get by the enemy and do anything. But I think we got that under control. I think that's a victory for us. It's gotta be a victory. Yeah, okay. By 1%. I was like, that could kind of go either way. That was a very close one. Oh, hell yeah, I did the fist bump with... I still don't know what that fist bump means. If I learn between now and the last stream, I probably forgot what it means. It's like 60 points if you get a victory within Pro, too. So that's like a... I think if you lose, you get less than if you were to do an open. It's just like an extra bonus, but like you get less, but you get more depending on how it goes. But if you want to like earn, you know, the regular amount, doing open isn't a bad decision. And I think just Tricolor maybe just doesn't award as much as it could. Just because it's like a dumb gimmick. They mainly want you playing the other two. And I just couldn't get Christmas colors for some reason on... I think Tricolor Battles just might be broken or something. Not using gyro. I fucking hate gyro, Dubious. Gyro makes you weak. Gyro control sucks shit. Fight me. When Splatoon 1 first came out, everyone was like, turn the gyro off. Gyro fucking sucks. Anyone that says gyro is good is just trying to gaslight you. I know a couple friends that play with gyro aiming, and I'm just like, I don't know how they do it. I don't fucking know how they do it. I can do that. I can do that. It's like, it's way too like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, I hate the game constantly looking like that. I like stability. I like confidence in my ability to use joysticks. It helps me be a better gamer overall, and much more precise to be able to do this with joysticks rather than rely on gyro aiming to make me weak. It won't make me a good Splatoon player, but I don't care about being a good Splatoon player. That's my key difference. You can like something and be awful at it. It's life, baby. At least I took someone out. Need to choose some better placements with those. It's hard on some of these newer maps. Like, they've taken into account like how annoying the sprinklers have gotten. The Walmart one was like, you could place a really good one on the sign in the central area if you do it and throw it just right. Here though, not so much. If you throw it on the grate above, like, it's just within perfect shooting range. Wish I could have timed that so like they jumped right back into it, but it looks like someone else like took care of them. My teammates got my back though. Good teammates this round. No. No. The last final fuck you. I always love timing that just right. I love timing that just right. Mmm, delicious. That's a lot of mustard and mayo. It looks extra disgusting on this screen for some reason. Let's keep going. It is 5:23 p.m. I started it's okay. It's been like 3 hours. So Splatoon does typically last like 4 or 5 hours when I do it. Splatoon is like definitely a tough endurance because I do get really bored of it really fast. So that's like why I basically never play it normally between Splatfests. Salmon Run is like always like different enough, but me just doing regular turf war is like basically fucking insanity. The other day I just like tried to just do a regular match to try and get my first win of the day, and like I went 40 minutes. 40 goddamn minutes. Like straight of just fucking playing regular matches, and I could not win a single one, and I was like pissed. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? What the goddamn shit? Of course. Hey, check out how hard I could pee. I can't spin just the way I need to. Yep, that's a disconnect. Why even bother playing? Someone's on that McDonald's Wi-Fi. Two fucking disconnects in a row. What are the odds? Unless the servers are like fucking up right now. Then again, there's like major blizzards happening around the country, I think. So technically, yeah, people are probably losing power and internet a lot. So that would definitely like make some sense. This weapon, I just gotta basically be this close and go ambushing people, but your targets also need to like really be still and they not need to be aiming at you. It's really tricky to get kills with this weapon when people actually know how to fucking play the game. A lot of people playing Splatoon for the very first time with Splatoon 3 were really easy targets. I got too cocky, too quick. Got an umbrella this match, that's gonna be annoying. Umbrellas aren't the best weapon, but in the right hands, those things are fucking annoying to deal with. Nope. I'm denying you that right now, buddy. Got his revenge. His name is just an asterisk. This part of the map just fucking sucks, because there's like nowhere to restore your ink. Team Cum is kind of taking control, but yeah. I managed to throw it just in time. Give him the final fuck you. When you throw that thing at the last second, it feels so amazing. It reminds me of Splatoon 1 where we had like the ink strike and you could just select anywhere on the map. So what I would do is I would always just wait till the last second, launch it, we'd get into the results screen. It would wait. It would actually calculate it, so you could just like send a missile into the enemy base. Do irreparable. It was so busted, so unfair, so scumbaggy, and I did it. I did it. I loved that tactic so much. It won me so many matches. But then everyone figured out you could do that, and everyone started using it. Wait. Shit, I can't exit. But how am I on my food buff? It's probably run out. Check out how hard I could pee. It was super sweaty in Splatoon 1 because it released during summer. Haha! But also, you know, it was still very new. The novelty of Splatoon was very new, so it took extra long to actually feel burnout about it. By the time Splatoon 2 came around, it was more the same, but worse in my opinion, and I didn't like it as much. And then I have a very love-hate relationship with Splatoon 3. I really hated it during the very first global test fire that they did. And, you know, I still bought it. It grew on me. I learned to love and stop hating. So if anyone ever goes back and watches that very first Splatoon episode 0, I'm a salty motherfucker. But here I am a year later. Still kind of a salty fucker, but, you know. Doing better about it. Bye-bye. Shit. No one went and fixed that I did to their base just now. I say I'm not sweaty about video games, but sometimes I do get a little bit sweaty about video games. I'm not sweaty right now. If I did a pit check, I'm pretty dry. I'm pretty dry. It's a cold day. I'm not sweating. This is the perfect gaming weather. This is the kind of day you would want to launch Skyrim with 1,000,000 sex mods because it's not going to make your PC explode. It's a nice, cool day. You ever see those stupid fucking meme images where it's like a fucking... like a giant fucking nuke going off and like people are being burned alive, and then the caption is just like, the ant or spider in my PC when I launched Skyrim with 600 sex mods. It's so funny to me that fucking Starfield came out, sucked ass, everyone hates it, modding community hates it, everyone in the modding community is giving up because they're just like, yeah, it's a bad game, why do we want to mod this? And yeah, it's just a gigantic fucking flop, and it's fucking beautiful. And Skyrim is still gonna be the better game, so expect 5 million more Skyrim ports to every console ever. That's how things be. I don't think space has the same appeal as fantasy. I need to play Skyrim again. I don't even remember what mods I have there. Launch, it'll be funny. Just don't even vet it for stream. Let everyone see all the shit you did like 20 years ago on Skyrim. Actually, no, it wouldn't be the same Skyrim version, would it? Like they've released like 10 billion different versions now on Steam, I feel. No high five. Should be nearing the end. I am not going to do... That'd be a really funny graduation stream if any VTuber like out there like had a fucking ton of like sus mods installed on Skyrim, and for one final like goodbye stream they're just like, alright, we're gonna play Skyrim. They launch it up and just like immediately giant anime tits and like super inflated asses waving at the camera. And like it's like just their graduation stream is seeing how fast they'll be banned. How long will it take for Twitch to intervene? More people need to like have funny graduations and like goodbye everyone kind of moments like that, you know? If they're sure they're never gonna be doing streaming ever again. I'm doing much better with this map. P versus C, let's go! Yeah, it's okay to say P and come. I've been saying that all stream. This is like fucking a censorship stream right here. This is why I'm never gonna be monetized on YouTube, but that's okay. Fucking YouTube is collapsing anyways. I never want to be one of those fucking YouTubers that is like constantly censoring everything that, like, you know, years ago they were able to say all kinds of insane shit, and now they can't even say any of that anymore. They have to like censor themselves so heavily. I hate that. Can't talk right now. I'm making piss. It's been me all stream. Just making piss. Literally. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper. Did he think I was aiming for him with that? Yeah, like he dropped down. I'm usually never aiming for someone with that thing. Unless it's like a last-ditch effort, where I'm like in immediate danger, or I'm just in their zone anyways, but it's better for me to just hit the entire ground and do as much damage as possible and not go for a kill. That's generally my philosophy with using this weapon, is don't focus people. Fight if you have to fight. Fight if the problem is like right in front of you. Otherwise, retreat and be a nuisance. What killed me? Oh, Bub Lobber. Lob. Lob. If I didn't move, I probably would have killed him. Liquid Sunshine. The gold ink is actually really... I like it. I think it's pretty. This is what pee actually looked like, then I'd be a little bit concerned because they wouldn't be drinking enough water. They probably have a little bit too much glitter in their diet as well. Actually, I don't know how well the bitrate is capturing the glitter effect, but it's extra glittery. I think there's pills people can eat that are basically like a glitter bomb for their stomach. And then like, nah, that's too fucking disgusting to bring up on stream, but like people make some dumb fucking products out there. And yeah, I believe that's something I've seen at some point, like someone make swallowable capsules of glitter, which wouldn't that tear up your insides? You saw? Okay, so I'm not being fucking schizophrenic right now. You've seen it too, Mechanic Cat. Okay, good. I'm not insane. That's a thing that exists. I promise. Mechanic Cat's got my back. I'm not insane. Wait. To win this. I have to win this. This is 100 times battle. I fucking have to win this. Oh god, I'm feeling the adrenaline right now. My heart's like, this has to be the stream I get a 100 win. I'm gonna go quiet, so let me go focus mode, guys. This is literally all or nothing right now. Ah, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. Are we losing control? I'm gonna patch up our base a little bit. Some areas are looking a little bare. No. We're doing bad now. We're doing bad. We're losing. We're losing grasp. Don't panic. Don't panic. No. Shit! No! No, no! Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. That just fucked us. That just fucked us. It's over. It's so over. It's so over. That makes 2 streams now. That's 2 streams that this has happened. That just, like, undoes everything that I've done for this Splatfest 2. So that hurts extra. Shit. It's so over. We were doing so good. Maybe next time. I'm never gonna get another 100 times battle. They're so rare to get. Let's do some Salmon Run. After that, like, I'm like, oh. I feel defeated after that. It's another reason why I don't like Turf Wars. Like, you could just literally lose within the last 30 seconds. It just undoes everything. Take out my fury on some poor, unsuspecting salmonid. I was so excited to potentially stand on the podium and get a cool screen cap of me. But it didn't happen, it didn't happen. Well, it doesn't undo everything I did. Just everything I did in the pro bracket. Most of my wins, I feel, came from just the open. Unless I lose an open as well. If I get another 100 times in the last few rounds. But I'll end it with doing some just regular open. Though it wouldn't be as cool as standing up there with Big Man because it'd just be me with Bri. And like, her costume isn't the best this time around. Big Man steals it with his gala costume, his Phantom of the Opera looking ass with his silver and gold sparkles and his flaps. He looks really fucking good this Splatfest. He is like the best dressed. Just kill everything on that side of the map. I don't care. I'm using my worst weapon right now. A weapon that's actually fun to use. Preferable not to really kill them down here. So I'll kind of remedy that mistake. Oh shit. Bad place to be. But man, this weapon's like fucking... It's fun to use in this mode. It's funner than the normal mode. Some weapons really shine in Salmon Run, and some weapons are just made for Salmon Run. Some pro people could really just play Splatana very well in regular play. I'm not one of those people. I like it in this mode more. Yep, and we have the boss spawning because the music is all warped. Which means, what weapon didn't I get? The automatic one? Yeah, I think the Spushomatic I didn't get. Yeah. I was hoping that would hit the big shot as well. It did not. I didn't hit it. I hit the little egg retriever instead, I think. God damn it. I don't think we're getting this, but I'll try my best to just do as much fucking damage as possible from up here. I didn't think once to use my special attack when we probably could have very well have done that. I did get a good a gold scale at least. A rare treat. One more win and I'll get my rank back at least. We'll see if this next game is the make or break, but I'm playing at a level where it's pretty easy for me to get a win. Let me get another drink. Yeah, yesterday I took my little dog out for a walk. It was cold, it was early enough in the morning, so I wasn't worried about hawks too much. He got to enjoy going on a walk after such a long time not being able to go on a walk. And maybe I'll just start taking it, I don't know. I just hate being alone and walking him. He got so used to me and like being around other family too and going on walks. But if it's just me and him, he kind of always looks over his shoulder like, oh wait, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? And like, he's very much a family dog. He gets sad when everyone isn't around. His tail is so like floofy and long though that like he sweeps up all the leaves, like everything gets caught in his tail, so I have to like constantly like stop and like comb it out of his tail. So I call him the little street sweeper. 'Cause he just catches so much stuff on his tail, it's funny. Despite playing this game forever, I can never predict the right height that he does that. I'm always off. It's like those carnival balloon games where you shoot the water in the clown's mouth and inflate the balloon until it explodes. I used to be really good at those at fairs. Like I would aim just right that I would just immediately be shooting water into it the moment those things turned on. Sometimes they would fuck up and have to restart, so once I knew exactly where the stream was gonna shoot, I kind of had that edge. I just stabilized myself so much that it would just continue to shoot where it left off. So I always pray for the technical difficulties, and the other people would, you know, they'd usually fuck it up. It's been such a long time since I've been to a county fair and gotten to enjoy shit like that. I know it's a scam, they charge way too much money and the prizes are all shit. But man, county fairs are nice and romantic in my opinion. They're a fun little outing. It's nothing like going on a date to a county fair, getting some really greasy, shitty foods like fried Twinkies or giant turkey drumsticks or hot dogs and hamburgers and just like all the deep fried butter, all the healthy, unhealthiest shit possible. And then, you know, you have to win something nice for your date. All the times that I've ever taken a date to a fair, I've always won her something nice. Not a gigantic, like fucking 50-pound teddy bear, sadly, but you know, something nice, a nice middle prize. What would constitute as like a medium or a large prize? Something that they saw and, you know, they would want. It's just cheesy things like that that I think about with like county fairs and like I don't know. Maybe it's like the kid in me that grew up watching a lot of movies from around the 80s and 90s, or that was just like always a thing that like, oh yeah, they go to a fair at some point. It's just like the cheesy fucking like Hollywood textbook thing of like what to do on a date. I don't know. I think even without that lens, fairs are a really nice place just to like hang out with someone you care about, and you know, you get to see some cute animals. You get to play some games and win prizes. You get to go on rides that hopefully won't fall apart and kill you because they're cobbled together by people who aren't exactly looking to follow guidebooks on how to make something as safe as possible. Reminded me of this really bad quality sad dog plush I went from in a crane game. by sad dog plush, was it like a Precious Moments kind of sad? Damn it, we didn't get it. I'll get my rank back off stream. We'll go back to do the Splatfest and we'll end it. Yeah, it's like 6 now. Au revoir. Au revoir. One day I will have good reading comprehension, and I'll be able to pronounce things correctly. Will that day ever come? Nah, I'll probably die first. Yeah, it kind of looked like it. Yeah, it's like usually like what they rip off was like the Precious Moments. There's a goofy ass little puppy with those big sad eyes, and then they're like, oh, I want that one, and you're like, okay, I'll win it for you. No, that's so tragic. That was a good post. Ira, thank you for the raid. What were you up to? I imagine you're maybe playing some Splatoon 3 as well. Let me see. I get the shoutouts already. Go follow the witch. They're an amazing artist. Yep, you're doing some Splatoon as well. And I'm guessing you have to be Team Family as well. It's always nice to see another VTuber who's an artist and makes a lot of their own stuff. Enjoy the festival a little bit too? Yeah. I wanted to do like some more Tricolor battles, but it's only just pairing me up with like my team and my team alone. They were all mirror matches, so I think something might have been broken. I got a 100 times battle, and then I lost it again. Second stream in a row that has happened, and man, I felt so defeated. Thank you for the raid very much. Really appreciate it. If you need to step away, take a break, relax, take care of like any important business, do feel free to. Alright, I'm leaving this place because it's time to make lunch, but good luck to the same family team. Hell yeah, team family, we got this, we got this! Yeah, take care, and I'll see you around. I'll be sure to drop by some of your streams when I can. Ira raids. Welcome to the screen, Scattaboosh and 99 Prism Balloons. And Jimmy, what is it? Jimmy Map, I think I saw up there as well. And thank you for the follow, Scattaboosh. Jimmy of the map. Shit, damn it, I hit the lamp pole. That completely negated my special. I'm nearing the end of my journey for Splatfest, so I'm almost max ranked myself. So I won't be playing for too much longer. Ah! Right as I was about to hit them. Actually, no, they probably still would have like splatted me. We've lost full control over the map now at this point. This is the point of like no return. Unless it's over. It's so over. It's so over. These two can't, like, they're being too, they don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. So they need to just, you know, they need to just bum rush the middle. Just do all the damage you can. Enjoy your kebab. It's over. We're gonna be closing out Splatfest with nothing but loses, I feel now. I was doing really good earlier. I was winning every match. Now it just kind of feels like I'm losing every match. I'm losing my way to victory. I like the little drippy noises that they make. I don't think I ever designed an Octoling. Like, the thought just occurred, like, yeah, I could be an Octoling, but I'm just so used to the Inklings that I never made an Octoling. Maybe at some point I did make an Octoling. I don't know. I like Inklings more. I think the face mask that Inklings have is just way more iconic than anything the Octolings could really do. I think that was like one thing I just didn't like was how many people were choosing Octolings, and it felt like Inklings are just falling out of style. I don't know if those like have a weak point as well, if like you hit the thing on top and it destroys it faster. I'm not certain of that. When's the cuddle fishing, Ling? I don't know. It'd be nice if they introduced another race. But I don't know what else they could do. Like a big thing that they did in Splatoon 2, but I don't think they've announced anything. If they do anything, maybe it'll be super crazy color Inklings, like more customization options get unlocked if you beat the new DLC that'll be coming out. What do they call that? Like I forget, like when they go through the process and they're like sanitization. Maybe they'll unlock like those features where like you could be super fucking trippy and like crazy looking and have like weird skin tones and all that. And like, because it doesn't seem like there's going to be another race that they can unlock through that DLC yet. I don't know what the plot's going to be like. Just know we'll be seeing Deadfish, who has been a prominent background character who is talked about in lore and through the music and all that, but in interviews, but never actually like alluded to in the game herself, from what I know. So seeing her show up in the cutscenes in the trailer was like super cool, because it's like, oh my god, that's actually a very big lore figure behind the scenes that actually makes a lot of the music and stuff for the story mode, but you wouldn't know that if you didn't read the interviews or like looked at the song titles on the OSTs and stuff and paid attention to the in-game band lore. I missed the lamppost this time, which is good. Ah! What are you doing, boy? But you're just letting them go crazy in our base. Let's turn around, please. This is gonna be another loss, probably. That's definitely a loss. They took our entire fucking base. They took our entire base. If that one teammate just turned around and went back into our base and covered up the enemy tracks, we probably could have won that. Alright, wait, why am I sticking with this team, actually? Whatever, no. It doesn't look like any of them showed up again. This is the part of the night where I'm just kind of like... I'm kind of winding down a bit. My streamer brain has kind of quieted itself. It's a lot more relaxed now. It was a little bit more chaotic earlier, where I'm talking about all kinds of like dumb stuff. Now I'm just like deflated. I'm just like, ugh. I need to rest me brain. The overstimulation hits. I've exhausted the topics that I can talk about. That's a 96 guy. I was like, that's just the potato gun that kills you instantly. 2 hits is all it takes from that thing to just splat you. So if you got that in the hands of someone who's just accurate and knows how to camp, just kiss your ass goodbye. There's no living through that. You're basically rooted in place though, so you have to just be fully offensive. You can't really like, there's nothing you could do really to justify using that in turf war. I used to use it a lot, and like, yeah, it's just a miserable experience because I die so much. Yeah, you can stand your ground and splat people easy, but if your teammates aren't inking the map, then it's just miserable to use because you're just guaranteed to lose at that point. You lose control. There's the fucking Boblobber, like, just so many buckets tonight. The new meta is just like using buckets, it seems. I've seen so many buckets. I've been killed by so many buckets. I'm so sick of buckets. I should just start using buckets myself again. Okay, I land right in the most dangerous place possible, and then all of us just died, and now here's where the enemy comes in to sweep our entire base in the last 30 seconds. Can you tell I'm getting burnt out now? Yeah. Yeah. Come on, game, give me a win. Give me a win. I think Alone is gonna win for sure. And if Alone wins, I think that says a lot about the world that we currently live in. The good ending is that friends or family wins. The bad ending, Alone wins. I've been playing pro that entire time. Oh well, whatever. I was playing open. I don't think I've seen like a 10 times battle at all. Just a single 100 times battle. It's so crazy to me that there's like people that play Splatoon that are like excited for Splatfest to the point like they will just they will play all weekend, nothing but like I've always been a person that just hits the max rank and I'm like, all right, I've contributed to the Splatfest. I don't need it. You know what? Go ahead, nerf me. I don't care. This does nothing to me. I fucked around and found out. Is that the... Yes, the same fucking potato gun again. Ah, cracking right behind me. Oh, who disconnected? Annoying, annoying. So very annoying. Dr. Pepper to pep me up just for a bit. Gotta hang in there. I'm almost at the finish line. I'm losing my way to the top, but it's happening. It's happening. We're almost there. We're almost free from Splatoon. We're almost free from Frostyfest. This cursed map. Ugh. They've actually kind of made it a little bit better now, at least. It's more tolerable to play. It's not what it used to be, where it was like a fucking hassle and a half. I feel like the raised parts play less of a role now. And it's harder to keep control of the middle up there. Mahi Mahi Resort. Gimmick of it still sucks though. I wish they could just play this map without the gimmick. These are like prime Easter colors. Wasn't there also like an Easter Splatfest in Splatoon 2? I can't remember. There's like a third holiday, I thought. Or unless it's like some weird fan thing that I saw. Which there's a lot of that with Splatoon. Like I bitch and complain. Every time I'm looking for any assets for the stream or music, there's like a million fake fan remixes of things and like fan-made logos, and it's like, stop making so much good convincible fake stuff. You're making my job harder. I have to like look how far back was this made? It's like yeah, this is fake Frostyfest fan music made 12 months ago. This wasn't data mined yesterday. This isn't official, you know, stuff like that. Right, they got it's the Splatoon 3 logo, but they Christmasify it, but it's the completely wrong colors. Anyways, it's 4:20 AM and you enjoy the stream better. Oh yeah, have a good night, Scottaboosh. Thanks for dropping by today, and thank you for the follow. We hate fan art! To some degree, yeah, I kind of do. I kind of do. Just like Splatoon in general, is just like kind of like... It's got a really weird fan base that I'm like... I struggle to understand them sometimes. They have complete control over the middle, but I think we recaptured enough of our base that we might have a chance. No. Ooh, we did. Jesus Christ, that was a messy match. Please give me my rank. Please give me my rank. I don't want to have to play another match just to get 10 more points. That's gonna suck. Let me end it on a win, please. It's not gonna be enough. 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 It was enough. Family ruler. There we go. We got the ruler title. So we get the max reward now, and I get to call it done. Let me just first play of the day. And then I'll just throw in some extra money. Why not? Gotcha. Gacha elements. I'm protesting Nintendo. They put gacha elements in. It's okay if it's like the actual in-game currency and you can't buy it with a credit card or anything. That's my... It's like so funny to me that people were looking at Tears of the Kingdom's gacha machines and they're just like, ugh, Nintendo's putting this in Zelda now. It's like, no, it's completely different from like cell phone gachas. Don't be like that. It's so funny people are getting upset over something so stupid and trivial. It's in the mystery box. Bits. Basic paintbrush jar. Anything I can upgrade with money. Nope. Have to play games to get unlocks. I know. It's almost as if video games used to require skill and not credit cards to unlock cool extras. Him. Well, it does suck this time we didn't get the 100 times win. There's always a couple more Splatfests left until Splatoon 3's time is over. So maybe in the future streams I will get lucky. I don't know. Maybe I won't. But we'll see. Until then, we could pretty much we could close this out. I got family ruler. I'm all tired out. Will we have the win? We will know by tomorrow. That was Frostyfest, everyone. I could finally take down all the Christmas decorations and return to normal. But we still might have snow for a bit because, you know, it's still the snowy season. There won't be rain. At least, you know, the rain will come back eventually. I will always be the rainy VTuber. Okay. I get to rest my brain for a bit. It's nice. Splatoon for 4 hours straight, 5 hours straight sometimes is just a little bit too much. Team Family, a good choice, I think. Seems more inclusive. I don't know, like... I feel a lot of people aren't choosing Team Family at all. I feel like we're the least popular team, even though it seems like Team Friend was actually like behind on popularity. At least like the conch vote before, like the preview ratings that we got. By the halftime, it's like, yeah, Alone seems to probably have this in the bag. I think Family was dead last, which makes a lot of sense, given Splatoon 3's player base. Okay, enough being mean. Enough being mean. Anyways, yeah, let me see who's online. Let's head out to the porch. Okay, I see who I'm gonna send you guys over to. So, Creo is doing some art. So Creo, I barely get the chance to raid Creo, so I'll send Creo over. I'll send you guys over to Creo and enjoy their art. Real quick, what program do you use to put your assets up for stream? Wait, what? What program do you use to put your assets up for stream? They're just all in OBS. I'm just adding images to OBS and everything. It's all just layering. That's a trick like a lot of streamers like either know how to do or they don't know how to do. I'm an artist. I work with many layers all the time. Everything's like always separated, and it's just a matter of like what takes priority, what's on top. A lot of people maybe like plug their backgrounds into like VTube Studio and they capture it that way, and like everything is just already there and presented. But I like to put everything into OBS if I can and have the model be entirely on a separate layer and everything. OBS handles everything? Okay, yeah. OBS handles pretty much everything. There's some new cool stuff that I could do with VTube Studio, but I haven't found like an applicable use for myself just yet. OBS is a very strong tool once you get the hang of it and understand how it works, and it's all theatrics. You could figure like set design, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, kind of think outside the box for a bit when using OBS, and you'd be surprised what you can accomplish. And just VTubing in general is also a lot of that as well. Use your imagination, think outside the box, think how you can layer things. You could do a lot of fun stuff. Like, you want to know a secret right here? Oh my god, this isn't a part of my model. My hands are entirely separate from my body, but the way that I place them, let me get that exactly back where it was. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just little things like that. I don't mind showing off some of my tricks occasionally, but this is, you know, you can have a lot of fun depending on how you set things up. This background is two completely different components. It's got a foreground and a background element. And then the lights are also their own layer entirely. So there's a lot you can do. Anyways, yes, I will see you guys next time. So, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching the VODs on YouTube and Twitch, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. Thank you today to Spike AD, aka Spike After Dark, and Ira129 for the raids. Thank you for the follows and all that. And I'll see you guys next time. Until then, farewell and take care. And next time, no more Christmas stuff, I promise. Christmas is over. Christmas ended with Frostyfest.